A little bit damp in Paris for session 4 of the Boccia, but perfect conditions inside where we are gearing up to bring you 5 matches on day 2 of Paris 2024. Competition is hotting up and the quarterfinals are in reach. Worth remembering that twice as many gold medals are up for grabs this year as for the first time in 40 years. There are separate classifications for the men and women. Popped up beside me to provide the expert eye, even for this session, Paralympian Peter Maguire, former British and Scottish champion, now a top-level coach overseeing the talent coming through in Great Britain. And we got quite a session ahead of us.
We have, Lisa, thanks very much for that. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
It's going to be action-packed all the way through. 5 matches, stay with us and we'll take you through the whole of session 4 at the South Paris Arena in Paris. More than enough to keep us entertained throughout the evening, and we'll talk you through these matches, whether you know this sport intimately or you're paying your first visit to the Boccia court. Hopefully you'll stay with us and be a little more informed and have a little bit of Boccia in your heart by the end of the day. So, the women's BC4 individual competition is where we're at, and it's Pool D, and as you can see, it's very tight. All 4 athletes with 1 win and 1 defeat. And that means the winner of the match we will cover will be booking their place in the quarterfinals. Anita Raguvaran of Germany taking on Laísa Teixeira of Brazil. Peter, your thoughts on today's pairing?
Oh, it's youth versus experience here. Both are great athletes with different approaches. And we'll see what comes out on top after 4 ends. I'm really excited for this one.
Taking charge is referee from Hong Kong, China, Zhang Po Lin. It's a busy job for the referee before competition starts. The equipment is checked and measured to make sure that the boccia balls are all as they should be ahead of competition. 6 red, 6 blue balls and a jack ball in the centre. And these Brazilian fans know that the scores will go for those who can get their balls closest to that white jack. So Anita Raguvaran will be playing in blue of Germany.
Yes. She had a fantastic career and she's got to go on and on. She has it in buckets and spades, as they say.
Just a little nervous look around, and there's her opponent today, Laísa Teixeira of Brazil. She's getting down to the sounds, which have been magnificent at Paris 2024.
Really soaking up the atmosphere, she's loving it there. That's the way to come to these games.
So just losing out to Carla Oliveira in the opening match, but coming through with a win over Alexandra Szabo of Hungary. She turned that game around in the last end, because it can all change in Boccia. 4 ends, but it's the cumulative score that will decide the match. If it does get tied, there are various ways that we count down to decide who is the winner. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We're very nearly ready for the action. You can see Lisa Teixeira is ready to play first. Red will go first. That is her jack that she has chosen. And we're ready to go with the women's BC4 Pool D match. Third game for both these athletes at Paris 2024. Lisa Teixeira putting the ball in position just over the V line, and she will play the next shot.
It's the first ball there. Just looks happy with it, little smile. But I believe the blues here can, yes, you can see it all.
We get to see lots of different techniques from our different athletes because we have 4 categories in boccia, but within those categories as well, different restrictions on the athletes according to how their body's working on the day. That pendulum action is one that we see, and we'll see how Anita approaches this as well. Rogovaran of Germany.
The trick with the pendulum is to keep your wrist solid, because the more power you put in that pendulum swing, the wrist kind of rotates at the end of it. So. It's okay. You can still use it later on in the game. Push that jack back. Gives us options.
So Anita still furthest away from the white jack ball, 34 years old. A medical professional. And she's the first boccia player to represent Germany at the Paralympic Games. One of the 8 new countries joining the boccia family this time round.
Yeah.
Brazil, on the other hand, have been here before.
Lots, yeah. Very experienced, that country. So many athletes come from there, and medal after medal they get Paralympics. It's a great setup they have. Oh, I think it's the nerves of just winner takes all here, you know, in the pool match. It can be a bit touchy for both. You have to control them.
Brazil putting on a brilliant show at the Paralympics 8 years ago.
It was a wall of noise. It was fantastic for the athletes. It pulled everyone over.
Well, that just glancing off her ball, but still blue is closest to the jack. So the 4th ball will be played by the Brazilian. Contemplating her options. Now, those 6 balls are not the same hardness, they're not the same feel to them. Some of them are designed to smash, and they're a bit like cricket balls, and others are slightly softer and designed to stick to the playing surface and to try and hold position in front of the jack. So the decision about which ball to use, crucial.
Yeah, it's a lot harder for someone to push on with 2 soft balls. So that's maybe in her mind thinking, should I conserve this one for a layup or use it now?
So at the moment, it is the Brazilian who's scoring 2 of her balls closest to the jack. What can the German do to change this?
It's a good channel she has. There you go.
It's like she heard you, Peter.
Just down there he is.
When it's that good, it's worth seeing again.
two balls, two options. She can push her red on, it'll push the jack back towards her other red, or she can try and take that blue out to see the whole jack again. Unless you see something I can't.
Well, the game of boccia is a game of strategy. And the variety of shots available to the athletes as well. It's fascinating, and it's not over till the last ball is played. I think she liked that.
Maybe closer, but she's not in control. That blue ball still there. You always have to come out. Just make sure it's so close.
So the referee has decided that the red ball is closest, which has put the German back into play. She was introduced to boccia by chance. Oh, nearly rolled up and over there, didn't it? Not quite enough power.
I would have focused on the reds and pushed them away. Almost. A little bit more power and that went over on top. Just have to push those reds on again.
So the final ball of this end for the Brazilian, who has, as you can hear the referee telling her, 30 seconds left on her clock.
In boccia terms, that's a lifetime. Yeah, there you go. It's closer. Yep, look, it's sitting 2 right now. Just going out to compose herself, see how the lay of the land looks.
Fifth in the individual competition at the European Championships in Rotterdam last year.
Very good. That blue's on now. Will she risk it for another? There is options, but at this point in the game you're willing to risk it all. I always say to many athletes, you cannot win the game in the first end, but you can definitely lose the game.
So her decision is, does she play the ball?
She's going for it. Impact the red there.
Little flick of the eyes. Well,
one red.
okay. Tang Po Lin, the referee, is getting her extra small calipers out. No, she's getting the torch out. That's the difference.
In hindsight, she should have took that point.
Yeah, the German looking regretful there. You could see as soon as she'd let the ball go that she wasn't sure. She was short on time, but the first end goes to Laísa Teixeira of Brazil, scoring 1. She just backs up with a 1-0 advantage at the end of the first end. Plenty of German fans here in the boccia for the first time at the Paralympic Games. A very proud moment it must be for Anita Raghuvaran to represent her country in a brand new sport at the Paralympics.
Brand new classification.
And a brand new classification,
yes.
Of course, because it's been 40 years since there were medals for women's competition. And it's only 40 years since boccia was introduced. Mixed competition came in shortly afterwards. But this time round, there'll be a gold medal for the winner of the women's competition. And the thinking behind that, Peter?
It's to bring more females into the sport. And it's just greater overall for the sport to see those people coming in. It's a really good first shot there in the blue. Make sure she gets her grip right. Going for power. He's clipped that white. He's really focusing on that blue. He didn't want to touch that white.
Teixeira, as we saw, that ball going dead. Playing no further part in this end. Sits on the naughty step. And seeing as she has no ball close to the white yet, she will throw again. Just 18 years old.
But very well experienced as well. Yeah. I think it's 2016 she's been playing.
Changed arms.
Yeah, ambidextrous. Always great to have in this sport. Greater angles, more options.
Using one arm through the spokes on her wheelchair, as we saw in that picture earlier, to make sure that it's stable for her throw. Back to her right hand now.
Maybe a lob or smash that blue out of the way. No. She's a bit unsure, I think, in this approach. And that's why the balls are kind of falling short.
So place in the quarter-final for the winner of this match. 4 ends to decide it. The Brazilian one up after the first end. So, you know, it's understandable that there may be a bit of caution here.
The layup approach still leaves control with the Blues, because the Blues can just smash their ball up onto the white again. That's why I was a bit unsure why she took that approach. Oh. Blue. It's hard to see from here. Must be the lights affecting us.
Yeah, the camera overhead giving us an idea of what's happening, but we're not directly above that white jack ball. The Referee has a much better look at it, so has decided that red is closest. And the German will play her second shot. Blue to go.
Yeah, lovely.
Finds the gap and cozies her ball right up. So the jack squeezing out the red.
You can still see that white ball, I'm sure. Ricochet off the right blue. Back in on. Oh, just wrong side of the blue.
So blue scoring 2 at this point, and the final red ball will be deployed.
Just me defensive here, so can't lose too many points. Yes, that was one. Looks like 2 blue right now. Anita could lob it back, creating a bigger scoring circle. Austrian just take 2 points.
Be interesting to see the decision she made, because at the tail end of the first end she was scoring, and her final shot actually put the red ball back in play, and the point went to Brazil. So there's a lot of decision here about how many of the 4 balls remaining she wants to play.
When to go aggressive and when to just ease off. Right now, I say she could go aggressive. Your opponent's out of balls. You're in control. Let's try to push them in the back. I would have lobbed it back first, then put them in. But I think she wants something to guard the white ball behind.
So many different ways to play a game of boccia. Multiple strategies.
Just have to be careful with that red ball. Don't want to make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to repeat the mistake from the first end.
2 blue, the ref says.
And if you are new to the sport at this point, she could just decide not to play anymore. The 2 balls would become dead. She'd take the 2 points and take the lead in the match, but she does have the opportunity to score 4 points.
Hard swing at the end. Oh, nearly.
But if she was to knock the red one on, that would be a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
But no. 2 blue.
Yeah, 2 blue.
Anita Raghavaran moves into the lead as Lisa puts a thumb up, concurs with our referee, Sang Po Lin.
I think she's smiling because it could have been a lot worse there, you know, an approach there.
So that's the finish of the second end. And the Brazilian will throw first next. But it's Germany leading Brazil 2 points to 1. halfway through this BC4 final match in Pool D for these two. And it is Laísa Teixeira of Brazil to put the jack into the court, and she's gone a little longer, a little deeper down the court.
I think that suits her throwing style also. Release point is pretty higher, as long as she's calm in her delivery. She's composing herself. Positive talk. Each person has different pre-shot routine as well. Some people like to pray, some people like to get that energy up.
Oh, that looks pretty much like where she wanted it to go. Perhaps slightly closer.
Bit more to... It's hard to see from that angle. Bit more to...
Towards the middle.
Yeah, that's what...
Perfection's what you're looking at. There's still a clean sight of the white for Anita Raghuvaran.
Yeah, she got that. Well done.
And the fans in the crowd enjoying that. 8 courts at the arena here. And we are watching court 3. The German fans enjoying what they're seeing at the moment.
Good, that was really good there. Opened it up now, you can see all the white. It's a bigger target also. You can go between the blue and the white.
Let's see this contact. Ricocheting it off the red. Acting as a guard on the jack, almost there. And that grid in the middle of the picture on the left is where the white ball would be respotted if it left the court.
Oh. It's still good. She can push it on to those reds. But she doesn't have to go that hard in there.
Middle name Pollyanna. She has that happy attitude associated with that. One of my favourite films, I have to say. I love Pollyanna. Any film. There's 2 of them. Love them both. Let's see what she can do with her 4th ball.
Yeah, that's it. Well done. Her nickname's also Guerreira, which means warrior in Portuguese, which is shown here. Excellent. The execution was sublime.
Everybody has their own set of boccia balls. They are brought with them. Don't come from a standard or a pool of balls, so each of these boccia balls that the athlete is choosing, and we can see Anita going into her bag and picking out her choice of ball. She'll have thrown it so many times that she knows whether it's more likely to pull to the left, pull to the right, how far it's likely to roll, if it's going to be able to bounce a little bit.
There's a few companies now do licensed balls, and they're all unique in how they're built, like the stitching there as well of the pockets compared to a victory ball, which is more tighter which creates a more spherical ball. It's great for knocking off.
And the players will mix the sets up to get the ball of their choice. And
yes, and also mix the balls up, depending which athlete they're going up against as well.
You can see that one's more spherical. Disappears out. So unique are these balls that if one's brother, for example, had borrowed one from your set, you would be able to spot that on the playing surface, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I have done myself. Yeah. Watching on my sidelines, my brother in the World Championship. Well, a bit defence now. She has to do that.
So ball number 5 for the German.
She wants it there in case he gets smacked back. A bit overcooked, but she did want it behind.
So Boccia's a bit like tennis, that the crowd are encouraged to try and stay a little bit quiet between shots. But they will be ready to cheer and clap.
Oh. Again, that was hard balls. They're hard to control with pace.
So, 2 balls left for the Brazilian, playing in red.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain here. Up our left-hand side, our opponent, our right-hand side, onto the blue that's next to the white. Give it a hit and sit, I'd call it. You know, he's going to hit a little and taking its place. Will she do it? Oh, lovely, there's the... It's looking a bit too now. One more really will ease her getting to this final end.
It's tense for those in the stands. This game can change with one ball.
Oh,
And from being 2-1 down,
I think that's pushed it down to 1 point. What's the measure? 1.
yeah. So she's leveled things up at 2-all. Had the potential to take a 3-2 lead at the end of 3 ends. So we're all square going into end 4 potentially. Tie-break is available if needed to decide.
It's a bit unsure. I think she's asked for a measure.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, it's allowed to.
Sang Po-Lin has persuaded her. So it's just the 1 point for red. Germany 2, Brazil 2 after 3 ends in this final match for these two in the BC4 Pool D. What could prove to be the deciding end of this match between Anita Raguvaran of Germany and Laísa Teixeira of Brazil at the Paralympic Games. The women's individual BC4 competition. This is Pool D. Now both of these have one win apiece, and there's a place in the quarter-final for the winner of the match. 2 points all going into the final end.
Yes, who can hold the nerves here and be consistent? That's it. 4 minutes apiece.
Well, Anita Raguvaran already a history maker for her country. Germany's first appearance at the Paralympic Games in the Boccia. It's always great to have a close-up look at the different shapes and textures of the balls.
How was it minor nails? Many different styles here at the Games. There you go.
The nail artwork is top draw, I have to say. I know in the Athletes' Village they have fantastic hairdressing facilities as well, and you can go and get the nail art done. It's a great opportunity to make the most of any downtime you have.
Here's the hard balls coming out now. Just to really open that up. Whoop. Oh. It's ready to go. Oh.
Red will play.
Red's still in control though. It's not what Anita wanted.
So when you say control, obviously she has the better line. She can see more clearly how she can impose her game on.
Yeah, it's got to take more than one ball for your opponent to knock it, well, get a clear shot at the jack. Yeah, it's back on it.
Now, what has Anita Raguvaran got in her bag of tricks to play her way out of this?
Same shot. Yep, and I'd push that red now. I wouldn't push the blue on. Oh, a bit more power. Had to get that red out of there.
Still 2 balls left for the German.
Can't leave your opponent with too many balls at the end though. Yeah, that's it. And it's behind. Red to go.
Tension really building in this match now, and
doesn't really leave her an angle either. Oh, I forgot she's ambidextrous, mate.
yeah, playing with both hands improves your angles massively. You can see she's just checking that her wheelchair is positioned inside the box. They can lean out as far as they like.
Oh, great power.
She's cleared a channel through.
To the opponents and yourself, that'll be as wide as send now. You know, nice clear big gap getting in there.
3 balls still to play. She's in a very strong position at this point.
Put it on, make an ear throw the final ball.
Fantastic support from the crowd. And that would be enough at this point.
Only one shot and it can really do now. Lob that white back onto the back blue. I don't see any other options.
One shot to stay in the competition. Anita Raghuvaran.
Oh, connected, but unfortunate.
Looks the right shot to play. But the Brazilians already celebrating. Not quite there yet. Laisa Teixeira doesn't have to play either of these balls.
I think she will.
I think she will. She's enjoying her time. Centre stage at the Paralympic Games in 2024. It was in Campina Grande. Oh, that was beautifully done.
No, 2.
1 minute.
How about making it a hat-trick?
Plenty of space, plenty of time.
She has the Medal of Merit from her hometown. That was 5 years ago. She's just 18 years old. There we go. And decided she will take that. And the victory and a place in the quarterfinals. 18-year-old Laisa Teixeira of Brazil takes the win.
That was an excellent game to watch here. Had everything in it. And the crowd wanted more.
So the post-match protocols, where we have the referee conducting final equipment check of the balls. But Laisa Teixeira, full of smiles because she will go on in the competition. She took the first end with just the 1 point. It was a really tense match and only decided in that final end. Anita Raghuvaran acquitting herself very well. She's got 1 win at the Paralympic Games, but won't be progressing any further.
Still has the team in pairs afterwards. Still there for medals to get.
First ever women's individual competition in the BC4. This sport taking so many strides forward in Paris 2024, listed as by the IPC as one of the fastest growing para sports.
Your country, your lens, score.
We have final confirmation at the end here that they all agree with the results.
Okay.
It's an okay from the Brazilian. An okay from the German, and an okay from the referee. Quarter-finalist.
The adrenaline going there. Don't think she'll sleep tonight.
up.
ready to get underway in the men's individual BC2 Pool A match between Faisal Megueni of France against Mario Saez of El Salvador. Two men looking for their first win at the Paralympic Games. Megueni representing France on home soil, second Paralympic Games for the French. And he made quite a debut on day one, whipped up the French crowd with a brilliant comeback in the last two ends of his match and forced a tiebreak against one of the favourites, Vongsa of Thailand, and huge support from the crowd. He says he felt very special to be playing boccia for the first time at the Paralympics in his own country. Now, referee here is Gary van der Wies, and the Paralympian sitting next to me, our expert eye, Peter Maguire. I believe you used to play against his son Josh.
Yes, Josh van der Wies, his son, who is chef mission here at the Games for Canada. We had a great career back and forth with Games. Some years it was for Canada, and others it was in Great Britain. Yeah, great guy.
There we have a little look here at Mario Saez of El Salvador, 24 years old. He's an engineer, a computer engineer. And after finishing fourth in Santiago de Chile at the Pan American Games, he is also making his debut at the Paralympic Games. He's into his stride now in this final pool game against Faisal Megueni of France. The place was absolutely rocking during his match on day one. Really playing above himself.
Yeah, I was lucky enough also to be courtside watching that comeback and tiebreak. It was just inches. We'll go for a little bit more than a couple of mils for that win, but oh my God, the tension there was excellent. I loved it.
And boccia can spring surprise results. Games can be won with the final ball of the final end, and as we've seen in previous matches, points can be lost with an errant shot as well. We have a fist bump before the competition gets underway. And it may be Allez les Bleus usually for the French, but they're cheering red this time round because Faisal Megueni has the red boccia. It will be blue for El Salvador, and it's going to be noisy.
That's what we want.
Yeah, it does get a little bit library-like at times, doesn't it? And what does it feel like when you've got that noise in an arena?
It can go against you or work for you. I prefer the noise. Others, they find it distracting, but others find silence distracting as well, you know, because the voices in your head get louder. That's why I prefer the noise. A lot of voices in my head. And
you used to prepare for games by singing as well. Did you have a particular soundtrack that you liked to go through? It was
just one song. It prepared me to say, this is it, this is game time.
And that was when you were on the court?
Yes, coming onto court as the walk-ons you just did there. And that's me. Once that song's finished in my head, well, sometimes I sung out loud. That's it, match time.
So the Frenchman puts the jack into play and will throw the first of his reds. This is the men's BC2 final match for these two in Pool A. Faisal Megueni of France with the red boccia, taking on Mario Saez of El Salvador, who has the blue.
Great line, but a little pacey there. I think he's maybe a bit scared of blocking himself. That's why he pushed it hard. Creating a bigger area for the blue to come in against now. Yeah, excellent shot. In the call room, when you do the coin toss, a lot of athletes, like myself, prefer to go blue because you see what you're up against, your opponents, and put them under the cosh, as some folks say, under pressure, is to take that first shot onto a empty court. Yeah, it's a bit pacey, that one. Just from picking up the ball and throwing it, just has to settle himself. Many balls, long game to go.
Takes a look and decides which of the four is the appropriate one for this shot.
Oh, almost.
He had that up on.
Mm.
So the blue ball still closest. So red will continue to play.
Usually when you see a trail like that of 6 balls, the soft balls will be at the front and the hard balls for knocking off will be at the back.
We haven't spoken about the effect of the temperature in the stadium, but when temperatures cooler, perhaps when there's fewer people there as well, the boccia will roll further.
Yeah, the humidity and temperature play a big effect in the court and how it plays out. Oh, I see he's trying to cut that red in. Just I would go with the tippy-tappy approach rather than smacking it. Keep the balls in the area. Yes, like that. Still him to go, I believe.
Yeah, the blue fractionally closer. The calipers are coming out just to check. We've got a great overhead shot there.
Stadium lights affecting us again, maybe.
It's my ancient eyes as well. So our referees' pockets are full of useful and interesting tools. I have a small set of calipers. There'll be a bigger set in there as well. A torch.
And a gauge also.
And a gauge for the really fine.
Yeah, fine.
If it's not wide
thing.
enough, then that's where the torch comes out to see if you can put light between any of the balls.
Blue to go.
Blue to play. Red is closer. Just shows we need the calipers.
I would push red onto blue, onto white, and make my opponent throw a last ball. Then I'm sitting there with 4 balls left to see what I can do.
It's the pendulum swinging.
That should do it. Balls out. Any balls touching the line on the outside the court are deemed void and leave the area.
You get front row seat until the end is over, and they'll be returned to the players. Using that blue ball to ricochet his own onto the jack. Cannon shot. One more ball to throw for the Frenchman. In the red.
With this ball, I'd go defensive. You have to at this stage. You cannot lose too many points the first end.
So damage limitation attempted.
Yeah. It's hard. 1-1 maybe. 4 balls to change that.
Torch has come out.
See, Blue's clock's already started.
So, 4 more balls for Mario Saez of El Salvador. How many can he score with? Positioning himself slightly to the back of his box.
I think he's going to push those reds. Oh, almost.
Just showing how sticky the balls can be. Holding onto that on top the leather.
Can use that. That's a good wall to pin off of. And it goes, that's it. Just have to push it now. Not push that red off the white, take its place. Yeah, lovely shot. Is it 2 maybe? Yes, it is 2.
And still 1 to go. He can choose not to throw that if he thinks he might do some damage, and he takes the 2 points. Gary van der Wies just encouraging the athletes to take a look for themselves. Blue scores 2, that 6th ball going dead. Good start for Saez of El Salvador. Men's individual BC2, Pool A. The second end between Mario Saez and Faisal Megoeni. The El Salvadorian scoring 2 points in the first end and has the jack in the second. Be looking to take control in this second end, having the advantage of deciding where to put that white ball.
A little bit pacey there. Serious approach. Just want to create a hard angle, but he's a bit scared of falling too short and putting himself. Opens the game up for us watching now. And definitely for Faisal. Right on that white. Yeah, great shot.
Doesn't hang around the Frenchman.
Momentum swings.
A little bit of a victory lap. Happy with that shot, and the crowd back him up.
Ooh, just clipped that white. Same shot again, maybe. Personally, I would push into that red square on. It'll kick the white out so we can see it all. Another hard ball selected.
Won bronze in the 2024 World Cup event in Montreal.
Oh.
Just missing his mark.
Let's try to clip that white. It's a very high risk. It looks like it's not paying off. 2 misses. You have to be consistent in this game. Too many misses can end disasters.
Steadies the chair. Steadies himself.
Will he change his approach to defence now? No, he's going for it. Oh, it's stuck. Yeah, he's losing all his ammunition. Less of balls now.
Ball number 5 in hand, having put the jack in his preferred position. It's still red that's scoring.
1 more to go.
This is really not how he would have wanted it. Just taking a closer look. Perhaps using that as a little moment to reset as well. Plenty of time on the clock before deploying that last boccia.
Five balls in 2 minutes, pretty quick. You know? Compose yourself, set, and use all your time. That's what we say.
Well, the picture is spelled out in white, red and blue right there. Red is scoring. 1 ball to come.
That's got to assist and help Faisal now in his approach. He's got something to lay into. 2, possibly 3 out of this. I see coming from Faisal. He's settled in his approach.
It's like a harbour waiting for the boat to come in. Just asking for a little bit of space. He can manoeuvre himself into exactly the position he wants to be in his box. Double checking. He's parked inside his lines.
Softball. He's going for the gap first. Yeah, now an approach would be take that blue out now. Use a hard ball.
Reaches towards the back where the hard balls are stowed.
2, looking good. You still push that red on. I'll go into the blue ball. Next to the white top screen.
The referee might have signalled just 1 there, but we'll see as things progress. Again, not quite overhead with our shot there.
So back in his box, get a better line, I'd say. These are the moments you really want to punish your opponent for leaving such a wide gap for you.
Two softballs left to go.
Push, set. Oh, I've done 2. I'll go out and have a look, then I'll come back and then take away that blue ball and left of the screen. down the top. That should sit 3 reds. Yeah. Hopefully you can hear me. Back of the box and see that blue ball.
And of course, it all depends on which ball he's got left as well, how effective it'll be.
Doesn't have to move far. The angle's tighter at the front of the box.
Taking his time as well.
On a roll on top. Oh no.
I think he kind of signalled that that's what he was planning, was a little roll on top. But it rolled on past. 2. So the match has been levelled, 2 points apiece. Mario Saez of El Salvador taking the lead in the first end. Faisal Megueni of France has levelled things up at the halfway point of this BC2 Pool A match.
Game on.
So halfway through this BC2 Pool A match, and it's honours even, 2 points apiece. 2 ends gone, 2 ends to play. The Frenchman Faisal Megueni will put the jack onto the court in the position of his choice, theoretically playing to his strengths, although the ends have gone against that so far.
You really want to win your own ends. Just composing himself now. Yeah, great delivery.
Well, he takes his time before picking up the ball, but then plays it pretty quickly once it's in his hand. Mario Saez, we saw, dispatches balls very quickly in end 2 with the pendulum throw. Not bad.
It's good. It's affected head. Makes it easy now to push that red off. Same shot again, I believe. Oh, he's laid up. He's not in control. Red just has to either push the red on or take that blue out. Just make him play again. I would take the blue out, in fact. The chance that the white might tuck behind the red.
Parisian mascot, Phrygian hat, the Frige being worn as it should be.
I have to get myself one of those.
Three-cornered hat. You'd look great in it as well, Peter.
Yeah.
You'd absolutely rock that.
In any weather.
Well, it could be useful for those outside. Oh,
Not enough power.
A little bit damp in Paris today in a mascot hat. Definitely be keeping some people's heads dry, but perfect playing conditions inside the South Paris Arena, home for the goalball and the para-table tennis, as well as the boccia. Heart and soul sports of the Paralympics.
That was a hard ball he selected that time to push the blue on, but there was an obstacle in his way. Should have did that earlier. Reached the hard one again. Yeah, blue to go. Blue can get through that gap though. Just the angle there.
Let's see how much power Mario Sayers has to get through that gap and clear a channel. Definitely an opportunity for him here as he gets ready to deploy ball number 3.
Oh, it's in there.
Still blue to play.
That goes in his favour. Just give that a push. Yes. Oh, it's hard to tell from here.
Torch is coming out. Try and see it from every angle. Checking the scores.
Blue to go. Equidistance. You make it, you break it. That's what we say in this game.
So both balls equally close, and blue will play again. Now that had some impact on the jack.
But along with that, you make it, you break it. If you miss the target completely and it's still equidistance, then your opponent has to go.
Because there are different balls in play, yeah?
Because no one's close on the other.
Blue goes again. Final ball.
It did impact the head, yeah. Same shot, just push that blue on between those two reds. Get on top. And he does. That was the one. That looks secure right there. Two blue. Love to see that.
Like a cherry on a cake. Mario Sayers takes the advantage at this point.
Almost looked like a snowman there till it fell back.
Faisal Migweni has 2 balls to change the way things stand.
He went here with a lot of power now. Really remove those balls. I think he's used his hard ones already.
Final ball to play.
Oh, it's definitely 2 now. Secured that.
So Gary van der Wies knows what he thinks, but wants the athletes to agree that there are 2 blues to score. He says he will measure it if required. Calipers come out one more time for this end.
You have to be really careful with that white ball moving there.
Ooh.
Yeah, just 2. He's looking for 3.
Well, it's 2 points all after 2 ends.
No,
1 end
maybe
to
3.
play after this. This would be a massive boost for the man from El Salvador. If he can take 3 going into the final end.
That blue's close on the red. You have to check the other red now.
The Frenchman just wants to double check from this angle. He's looking at it.
Yeah, I think it's this red bottom he wants to check.
Bottom red, and then
That one, yes.
the blue on the left is the one that's scoring.
That red's close on the blue.
An ancient game with an ancient system of measuring that is absolutely precise. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, the red is scoring.
2 red.
So that would be 2.
He wants his extra point now.
Just going to have an extra look. Okay. Reluctantly, I think. Just the 2. Well, that means he is 2 points in front going into the final end of this Pool A match in the BC2 men's individual competition.
All to play for.
Allowing himself a little bit of a smile there. But this match isn't over until the final ball has stopped. While playing blue, Mario Seis of El Salvador has the opportunity to close out this match. He leads 4-2 against Faisal Megueni of France in the Pool A match in the BC2 men's individual competition. He's put the jack into play. He didn't go to plan in his first throw with the jack in the second end of the competition. What has he learned from that?
Just steady yourself before releasing that ball. He knows what to do. Just believe in yourself. Yes.
So the blue sitting on the jack, and you can see from this angle how it's going to be interfering with the approach. Oh no, there's still a good angle for the Frenchman to
Yeah, at the back of the
see.
box.
It's deceptive sometimes, the angles we see. But that one is a lovely angle we've got right there.
Oh, that's my point, to move out of the box and just sit right at the very back. So a much greater line to get in there. Or better line, should I say.
Really soft ball coming in there.
Especially being left-handed, thrown across your body at that angle. You want to be really back your box.
Some athletes have less power in their arms, so that obviously creates a longer throw, which could be problematic for some.
I myself are left-handed, but in boccia I like to throw my right.
Bit of a Rafa Nadal type scenario.
Yeah. I play darts and snooker. I play my left. I'm a bit confused in that way.
Okay. Is that just to keep everybody else guessing as well?
Yeah. Push that red. Not enough power, but that was a shot. Just smack that red.
We all saw how nervous he was.
Take the red off.
Still blue to play.
Leave the white tucked behind the blues.
Let's have a little look. Signalling.
Again, the second end, he left his opponent with many balls. You pick up those points. He shouldn't do it here.
Again, able to level the match in that second end. Scoring 2. Potentially could have been 3. But 2 it was. Levelled the match at 2-all. And 2 points from end 3 has put Mario Saiz in control at the moment. But he's about to play his 4th ball. And now he's put the Frenchman back into play.
Yeah. My approach would be push that red on so it's touching the white and make blue throw again. I want him no balls left and me to have control of the head.
Careful not to pick up a penalty for being on the lines of the box.
Yeah, I think he did it. No? Oh.
Not quite.
A bit too much power. Again, he only needs 2 points. 3 balls left. That noise will really help him. Whole crowd behind him. Oh, just bounced over.
Really thinking hard about this. This is where the chess-like element of boccia feels like you're looking for a key move. And that's not it.
High risk. We just pushed his red behind the white and then kind of push the blue onto the white, onto the red, securing his point. But he's put 2 balls out of court there. That's 2 points disappearing.
So with this final ball, he needs to manufacture 3 points effectively
Two
to
would do
win the
it.
game, 2 to tie it.
Two would do it. That's all we need. Yeah.
Not enough.
It's hard to see from here. Asking the ref what it is. One blue.
One blue. And that's enough.
Just want to come out and see himself.
He doesn't really have to do anything else. Can just take the win at this point. Of course, it is worth just double checking. He's got plenty of time. Yeah, absolutely no doubt that the blue is closer. This is a bit of a gamble. I know he has 2 points to spare, effectively, but he just wants to win in style, you kind of feel.
He's thinking about it.
He's probably got a coach in his head saying, don't do it.
Yeah, do the cross. He just wants his time.
Yeah. Definitely not anything stupid. Wise tactics from Mario says he has picked up the point. Just getting that confirmed once more. Frenchman taking a very close look.
That was a
Lovely
great
smile.
contest there for us and everyone at home there. Again, they're not win their win ends. It's that, you know, losing points where you're supposed to be winning. And then it just fell into place here for Mario.
It's a victory for El Salvador's Mario Saiz. He enjoys the applause of the fans of El Salvador. 5-2, his win over Faisal Megueni of France. So a big smile for the man from El Salvador. Great sporting spirit too amongst competitors and the teams at the Paralympic Games. (5-2) the final score. Completing their individual competition in this Pool A match. They will both throw again in the team competition. men's individual BC2 and 2 Pool Ds. Final match that we will be showing you between Hirose Takayuki of Japan and Felix Adiyuda of Indonesia. So 2 wins for Yuda from the 2 matches he has played so far. He'll be throwing the blue boccia in this match. Referee David Henriquez of Portugal will be holding court. The crowd have been treated to some fantastic performances from the French athletes. Is Felix Adiyuda. He's getting himself right in the zone there. Paralympian Peter Maguire will be here with his expert eye. Some of the athletes like to pray before they begin their competition.
Others like music, others like to pray, center themselves, stay calm and composed. That's what we have here.
And here is a Paralympic legend, Hirose Takayuki, competing in his 5th Paralympic Games. Scored a win over Danik Allard of Canada, but handed a heavy defeat by Yang Qi-Zhang of China. This is his 5th Olympic Games. They started in Beijing 2009. Picked up a silver medal in the team competition in Rio de Janeiro, and bronze in Tokyo. Just enjoying the atmosphere in the South Paris Arena. 8 courts in play at the same time. And some of the matches run over. We've had a tie break on one court, which means we can still hear the athletes being introduced on the other court. But Peter, let's talk about the competition at Paris so far. You had a chance to see 2 days of action now. How's it shaping up?
Fantastic play. Yeah, so much drama happening in these courts. It's really been absorbing for, well, me because I love it, but people at home as well, to be able to see with us.
It is a great opportunity for fans of sports back home who are suffering a come down and having had their days
Olympics
ruled by the Olympic Games. The great thing about Paris 2024, it's been billed as part 2 of the competition.
Yeah.
And maybe watching boccia for the first time, what would you hope that they're going to get out of it?
There's something for everybody. There is. That's the beauty of this game. Because it's so inclusive in its approach. There's the tactical element, there's the powerhouses as well, with so much, well, muscles, as I like to say. You know, so it has everything. And one doesn't mean that you're going to win over another. It's a combination of both.
Here we go in the BC2 round, a preliminary round Pool D match between Hirose Takayuki and Felix Adiyuda. So just having their final warm-up on the surface, which some people have been asking why it's purple and pink. It looks very pretty. One of the reasons they use colours like purple and pink is because they don't appear on the national flags of any other country. So neutral. Completely neutral.
Yeah. And like all sports, you should bring people together. Like all sports, you should bring people together.
Absolutely. And the arena, one of the halls being used at the Paralympic Games. We also have goalball and para-table tennis down at the arena. But it's just, look at this man who, you know, he's been through all of them. He's probably a great person to ask about how Paralympic Games set up. Began in Beijing in 2008 and has been at every Games ever since. He's an athlete and an office worker, is how he likes to put it down, and has actually got fellow player Wacharafon Vongsa as his hero, and also the man that he likes to model his game on as well. Picked up a number of awards in Japan as well for his boccia prowess. But it's been a good competition for Yuda of Indonesia, 31 years old, full-time athlete, and he took up the sport relatively recently, just 25 years old when he took it up. It's only 6 years ago. Trains for 30 hours a week. Has been rewarded with 2 wins so far.
Yeah, all athletes at top level train about 30 hours a week now. You have to put those hours in to really be at the top.
Well, elite athletes, this is what we're talking about, the Paralympic Games. It's not a hobby. People are not here to participate. People are here to compete. And that's why we are being treated as an audience to some fantastic competitions. There's been some great support as well from fans who are learning about the game. Sometimes you see people in the stands checking their phones, and a lot of people are checking up on the rules. They're looking at the scores. They're
trying to understand it better. Yeah.
They don't have the benefits of Peter Maguire, Paralympian, former British and Scottish champion, now coach, in their ear to tell them exactly what's happening.
Well, they just tune in on their phones to us right now as well.
We're ready to go. David Enriquez of Portugal presents the jack ball to Hirose Takayuka of Japan, who will be throwing the red boccia balls. We are underway in this BC2 Pool D match.
Being left-handed, I wonder if he lost the toss and, well, gets thrown in to go first, because being left-handed, you want to be below. You're thrown away from your opponent. Oh, great shot.
Well, making a point, if that is the case, we don't get to know who won the toss. It doesn't appear up on our information system. Maybe something we can get added to the schedule for Los Angeles.
I'd like that. Selecting the good hard ball.
First player I've seen who actually has his balls on the floor.
Others just, they like to have them nearby, but like him, you have them on the floor, it's easier to see. You know what you've got there. Oh.
Just
good power, just that line.
I feel the jack ball had a little bit of a fright as it went herring past.
Did it kiss it, or was it the wind that moved it?
I was going to say, it kind of gave it a little, maybe it was the jet stream as it went past.
That angle. There's no angle, in fact, for him. He just set it square on. Hopefully he'll open up.
Brilliant first ball by Hirose of Japan.
That's the issue with no angle. Now we can shift that red. Maybe the temperature's dipped tonight. The two of them are pretty wrapped up there.
Well, we saw that at the end of day one, that the balls started running much faster as the evening went on, the air conditioning perhaps getting a real grip on the arena.
He's closer, but he isn't in control. Huge big target now for red to come in there. Yeah, that's it. Very nice.
Very happy with that ball, Hirose. A little bit of backspin on the ball as it comes out of the hand.
Slows it down.
Explosive power.
Oh, push that front red on as well.
From Yuda.
Only 2 shots left. Can't leave it too exposed. Maybe tuck it in behind the white. Coming off the blue. Yeah. That's a softball. Yeah. And it goes. That's the shot. Now red just pushes that back onto the white. Make blue use a final ball.
Let's see how this is going to play out. Hirose of Japan.
Oh, just pulled it. He's a bit worried about that blue. They came too far to the other side.
Control this match from that first red. Still sitting close to the jack.
Yes.
Yeah, snuggled right up close again.
One ball shot. No, red's getting that.
So we've got the torch out to see how much light is between the balls and who will throw again. Could be equidistant. In which case, it is Hirose. Just see this final one. Pops that on the side with the dead balls. And the Japanese just wants to have a close look.
finished. One breath. One breath. One breath. 1 minute.
So there we go. One scored by Hirose Takayuki at the end of the first end. Very, very tense. This one is going to be a strategic one by the look of it. So it is an opportunity for Felix Yuda of Indonesia to try and level things up. 1 point down after the first end in this men's BC2 Pool D match. He's put the jack where he wants it, and we'll play the first of the blue balls.
Great angle. A bit of space, so it should be easy to move. Just looking at the tray there, I only see 5 red balls. We should have 6 apiece, but they can be taken off you if they don't pass the ball test in the call room. Maybe that's what's happened here.
So second ball for Hirose. And
yeah, great shot. You can see it all.
Lobbed right onto the jack, splitting it up. Every shot extra precious for the Japanese.
Consistency is key here for him now. Effectively playing with 4 balls left over a game. Yeah, very nicely.
So play moves to blue. 2 red scoring at the moment.
Maybe in position the blue here, I would push the blue on and make my opponent throw a final ball. Almost. He clipped that red as well. It's opened up well. So let's get through that channel.
Ball number 4 for Ayuda. See them on the floor.
Going for the softball. Looks like one hard, one soft left after this. Oh, lovely shot. Well done.
Very happy.
Now one ball left here. Or is it 2?
Ball number 5.
5. Yeah.
Ball number 5.
It's his controller. That's what I see, the little reds. Looks like an extra ball there. He had to go in there. He's a little bit heavy, but does the job. Can he push his way in for another point?
So a cumulative score will decide the match in boccia. Number of ends can come into it, but the idea is to score as many points per end as possible. 6 balls, but you can potentially score more than 6.
You can. Penalties are given. Violations, we also call them.
4 ends in a match, and this is heading towards the end of end 2. Moving right to the front of the box.
It's quite a push, so it blew up. The perfect one would be push and you go on top. Giving you 3 points. Up. Oh, fell back down. Almost. Looks like 2.
That looks like 2 to me. Yeah, looks like 2 to David Henriques of Portugal. So, at the termination of end 2, it is Felix Yuda who leads by 2 points to 1. Halfway through this match. End 3 of this BC2 Pool D match between Indonesia's Felix Yuda. It's not Philip, it's definitely Felix. And Hirose Takayuka of Japan, who has control of the jack and has 5 red balls to play with in this match, instead of the standard 6.
Oh, perfect angle again.
Really happy with that.
Amazing 2 first balls he's actually done here. Especially under the pressure, only having 5 balls. Yuda can definitely shift things. So as long as he makes an impact here. Great chances for himself.
Such explosive power. He really does manage to execute it right the way through, from the back of the throw to the release, and then pointing with his hand where he wants the ball to go.
His confidence is growing, I think, as the game goes on as well.
Looking to follow that up by forcing the Japanese player to throw again.
Oh, it's overcooked it there. Yeah, it's red to go. You didn't want that when it happens. You want to go again. So if you're overcooking it, burn it. You got to go again.
So a number of reasons why that could also be. The temperature's cooling at the end of the day in the stadium means that the balls run a little further. Just misjudging it as well, maybe.
No, that's a red to go again, I believe. And between those two reds now. Looking at the clock. Yeah. Oh, that was a bit too hard. Wasn't expecting that. That'd be a nice layup.
Red to play again. Just 2 balls left on that tray.
Spin round to reset, compose himself. Empty those thoughts from his mind. Push the red on now. Yeah, excellent shot. Little pyramid there. A little Eiffel Tower.
Formation Boccia. Way up. I feel that one on top was closer than the blue underneath as well.
Yeah. Sitting 2 points right now.
Soft option coming from Yuda.
I think he'll topple the structure.
Looking to blast it? Or
yeah. Good one. And push your blue forward and make your opponent play the final ball. You get 2 balls left to make an impact. Nice and smooth. Well done.
Well, the Indonesian showing all the skills required to play boccia at the very best level after that explosive power shot, a little bit of delicacy, up and over, running the ball into the position to score 2.
A little softer that could have landed on the white there. In off now, in off that blue. There you go. Great shot. Now you get 2 balls here to swing it the other way.
There's nothing more now Hirose can do. His 5 balls have been played.
Got a lob shot in him. Up and over. Too high. You see a lob shot's a high risk, but here he's got nothing to lose. Go for it.
Very satisfying shot to play
Yeah.
when executed well.
Well, it's changed. Got to try and push that blue. No? Oh, almost.
Close, but no cigar.
behind
It's
it.
going to be 1 to the red.
1
1 to Japan, and that levels the match going into the final end. Hirose Takayuki just checking.
thumbs up.
There's not an extra point going. I'll wait until he gets back into position. So David Enriquez can signal to everyone. 1 red scored. 2 points apiece and 1 end to play.
The drama continues. Final jack, back in action. All to play for, 2-2.
It's the men's individual BC2 Pool D match between Felix Yuda of Indonesia, scored 2 in the second end to go 2-1 up on Hirose Takayuka of Japan, who'd scored a point in the first end and then levelled things in the third. The Japanese playing with just 5 red balls, giving a 6-ball advantage to the Indonesian. Yuda, 2 wins in the competition so far, just the 1 for Hirose, coming into this final pool match for them both.
It'd be nice for Hirose to get a win here because it's his birthday tomorrow. Grand old age of 40.
Life begins. See a great view of his view of the ball with the camera tucked in behind the wheelchair there.
Still red.
Boccia played by athletes in wheelchairs. There's no Olympic equivalent. One of 2 Paralympic sports that has no counterpart at the Olympic Games, goalball being the other.
Has it? Yeah. From his angle, now blue, I push into the red ball to tuck the white back towards the blue, and hidden from Japan.
It's all about strategy, Boccia. A cumulative score of points accrued over 4 ends.
That's the one. Is it tucked in behind Still blue to go. Bit too much power.
He does great strength
Does that.
on his shots. We've seen the finesse too in this match. Full range of the shots.
Let's push that blue up. Yeah, lovely shot.
So just 3 balls left for Hirose, who is playing with 5 because one of his 6 balls failed a pre-match test. That's why he has been dropped down.
Yeah. It's always a hard blow when you're coming out with 5 balls, but you seem to be coping well. Still in the game.
And of course it makes even more of an impact when you have reduced shot choice as the match goes on, because you've thrown whatever ball you used for the first couple of shots. The layout on the court changes and you think, oh, I could really do with that hard ball again now, or the soft ball, but you've used them all up. That's a great shot. That is worth a roar from the Chinese, the Japanese.
The thing about balls failing is most of the time it's the soft balls that fail. So I think he's been really lucky with his first balls as well, nailing them at great angles. So it might have been his ball number 2 that failed, and he's still got his first ball that he always uses.
Just felt there's a real sense of frustration let out in that mighty roar there. Really is a fantastic seesawing match, this.
Oh, it's back the other way.
See from the top, just that one ball left in the tray. Splitting the balls up.
Final red. Just settle himself.
That's the final end. He has 1 ball left.
He leads
2
1
points
point.
all in the match.
Even if he nails it bang on, his opponent's got the power to really rattle and smack it open again. There you go. He's got the point. Now he needs to sit back and pray.
Just almost wanted to climb up on top, but not quite enough.
It fell back. The swings in this game has been great. Momentum going one side to the other. Oh.
Still
One.
red.
He's still in control of his destiny here. He just has to smack that white on the red.
Just. At the Paralympic Games.
See if he goes through the top of the group. Seconds. Looks very composed. Yes, he got it. Great shot.
Straight
3.
from the Peter Maguire playbook. It's a win. It's definitely a win. But how much by?
From the start, it was always going to be a struggle. We read only 5 balls, but until the last couple of balls here, it didn't really affect the play.
Strategy really coming into it, and dogged persistence from Hirose, who doesn't get an early birthday present. 3 scored by blue. That's the end of the 4th end, and it's the end of the match. 5 blue, 2 red. Hand signals very clear. A handshake.
Nicely played, guys. Thank you.
Well, the Boccia T-shirts saying it all. This is how we roll. I like that.
I have to get myself one of those.
Yeah, good. I like those.
In each colour too.
Yeah. It's always good to have different colourways. But it's been a perfect performance so far for Felix Uda. Completes his pool matches unbeaten. With the mascot T-shirts as well.
Okay, so 5, 4,
Final confirmation.
2, 4, okay, go. Okay, go.
1 win for the Japanese against Danny Callard of Canada. 2 defeats.
Checking out those other scores.
Absolutely. It's always handy to have a friend to explain a sport to you as well. You can enjoy a well-earned rest. It's been a pretty good competition for him over the first 2 days. The quarterfinals await. Hirose Takayuki will return for the team competition.
Yes. Still medals here for him to win.
And confirmation of the final score. ready to warm up for the men's individual BC1 Pool C, where Jung Sung-jung will be taking on Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico. The Mexican about to make his first start in the competition. Jung played one and has lost one to Huad Pridit Witsanu of Thailand. That was 7-3 on day one. But for Eduardo Sanchez, it will be a first start. Gary van der Wies returns to the court to referee this one. And there's plenty of support for both athletes. Paralympian Peter Maguire is alongside me in the commentary position here, as we see Eduardo Sanchez getting comfortable. This is a great class, the BC1 class, and we've had some brilliant boccia already on day two. We're kind of expecting more of the same, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm hoping so. The quality is just ramped up and up as the tournaments went on. And with this being the first game, he really has to get out the traps running, does he? He has to be able to compete with those that already get points in the table.
Jung Sung-jung, Korea, the most successful boccia nation at the Paralympic Games. Ten golds at the Paralympics for the Republic of Korea. We're almost ready to get underway. Deep into session 4 on day 2 of Paris 2024. A lot of things going by the clock here. We're just seeing the final warm-ups from our athletes, and Eduardo Sanchez, as I mentioned, playing his first match in Paris, finished 9th in the individual BC1 competition in Tokyo 3 years ago at the rescheduled 2020 Paralympic Games. He's also competed in the World Championships and picked up the gold medal in Santiago at the Pan American Games at the end of last year. 29 years old. He'll be playing with the blue balls in this match. We're just waiting for the clock to count down and for Jung Sung-jung to get the jack onto the court and get ready. Hardcore fans.
Let's play Boccia.
The men's individual BC1 Pool C match between Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico and this man, Jung Sung-jung of the Republic of Korea. Who gets it tight to the V line.
Great first ball there. See how blue copes with this. The angle isn't perfect, it can be shifted. It's just getting in the right place. The sport assistant helping there. Setting the hard ball now. These suede balls are better to use for knocking off in this kind of floor. They don't grip as much.
Just got a little touch on the white jack ball there.
He clipped it, but
Not in the direction he wanted.
no, it went straight back. So the angle's still there.
So this is the BC1 class where athletes are permitted to have an assistant alongside to aid them with moving the wheelchair, as we can see here. And BC1 athletes can also throw with their feet.
Kick with the feet.
Kick with the feet. Well, you get a lift on it.
Oh, very true. I've seen an Argentinian actually grip it with his toes and flick it over.
Yeah,
You're right.
absolutely amazing skills and brilliant to watch as well. And what's different from here and the category where athletes use the ramp is the assistant can look at the court to help. There's no coaching going on. They take instructions and their role is to help our boccia players with everything they need. Sometimes they need help picking up the balls. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, he's in place. He needed that kiss here off the red. And off. Red's holding now. Will blue go through the same channel? Let's see that again.
Nice little ricochet there.
Yes.
Like a well-placed putt.
Yeah, looks like he's going through the same route and off that blue.
If you're just getting to grips with boccia, the white line that you'll see, shaped like a V, is called the V line, and that's what the jack needs to pass. But the area in front of it is in play. It's just a different colour.
Yes.
Visualising where he wants the ball to go there.
Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah, well-deserved fist pump there as well.
Use that blue whale. Just kissed it in off.
Well, already being treated to another strategic and gripping game on the court at the South Paris Arena. Court 3 is where all the matches we'll be bringing you across the next few days will be coming from.
Good power. Just they didn't split. Kind of followed through.
Assessing the situation, just checking, see what's in his basket on the left.
Hard or soft. Can he get through that gap? Or will he push his blue, red up past the blue? assistant prepping the ball for him.
Yeah, we often see them rubbing the ball, sometimes because they're soft and to get them more round.
Just to get the bumps out of them.
Changed his mind. So the boccia ball is made of leather and it's filled with granulated plastic, so it feels a bit like a beanbag, the really soft ones. The harder ones feel more like a cricket ball, called bricks or rocks.
I think he's changed his mind, his approach here. Shifting the other side of the box. Will he pick the same ball?
A really good...
No, he's going a different one this time.
Really good sign of experience there, not being rushed into making a decision, going back and having the confidence to admit that maybe the first choice wasn't the right shot. Let's see. Pendulum swing.
Ooh, just clipped it.
Push the blue onto the jack.
Just has to make that scoring circle smaller now. He hasn't got control of the jack. That's to stop your opponent scoring more balls.
That blue acting as a guard. Sanchez watching on. Sitting pretty in the scoring position at the moment.
It's blocking. That's what it's meant to do. Plug the hole.
So what options does the Mexican have here? How good is his lob? We want to know.
Yeah. Surprises. That's what we like here. Some of the other coaches watching on there from above.
Yeah, some of the coaches very keen to stay away from the teams and sit higher. The Portuguese coach is one of those who likes to sit away and observe from distance.
You can see a lot more by taking yourself out of the scenario, situation.
So others like to obviously keep the stats going into the computer.
He's through it. What's a measure for two, I think. You can keep pushing that blue on. Could get 3. Important to make sure that the chair is fully stable with the brakes on. As you can see, 2 balls still to come. Yeah, well done. 2 in the measure.
Got a nice bit of space in front of the blue, kind of a circle around there for him to do the same again. That's a great shot.
6, setting 2 now.
Yeah, the bottom red looks to be ruling out any opportunity of a third score there. Big boy calipers coming out of the pocket, just in case. Let's rule out any queries about it.
Good start for the Blues, but not devastating enough for the Reds to panic. It's still in the game.
So, at the conclusion of the first end, the referee signals 2 points blue. Gary van der Wies.
1 minute.
the Mexican takes the lead. Ready for end 2. Chance for a little chat to the coaches in the minute between ends. Gerardo Sanchez will be deploying the jack.
Oh, we're going very long.
Wow. Well, the court is 12.5 metres long. A large part of this competition, I haven't seen anything beyond
6 metres.
beyond the grid.
Yeah.
This is good. We're going to see the full variety of shots can be played by BC1 athletes. So BC1 athletes are controlling their body that sometimes doesn't want to do entirely what they want it to do at the time, which, when you consider the skill needed in this game, just shows what
line.
you can do.
Yeah. That line's amazing. Does he know something about his opponent? He's not sharing with us. He's not comfortable going long, maybe.
Definitely got a seal of approval there. Young. Let's see.
Oh, he's... Oh. Still ready to go. Push it on.
It's fractional,
I'll come
isn't
up
it?
beyond
Yeah.
it.
Adjusting the chair to get a better angle, a better view. A couple of degrees difference will make all the difference.
Come up the other side, maybe. Straight in that blue again. It's like there's a magnet in it.
I was going to say magnetic attraction, which we know there isn't, because the balls actually do go through a metal detector before, as part of the pre-match checks. But yeah, it was like homing in on it. assistant holding the chair. Just getting it in position there. Pops the ball, hands it on. Jung of the Republic of Korea. Goes wide.
Oh, it's just out.
It's taken away. Popped on the dead ball line to consider it sins.
I'll push those reds on. If I struggle with my pace, control that length, I've got to push on. And he got it.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing about that shot, it does kind of provide a channel, I suppose, a bit like for Mexican. Let's see.
It'll create a better target and line for the Blues coming in, you know.
Ideally to use it as a cushion to bounce it towards the jack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not to ricochet it any further forward. Is that a defensive shot potentially there? I mean, those reds can't be pushed on any further there.
Misjudged his release. It fell short. It didn't block his line though. He was lucky that way. You can still see all the white.
Any opportunity to fly the flag? That was the day I was at the Paralympics, he'll think.
Can we get in there? Oh, just a bit too heavy. It's the right shot though.
We have found that the balls are rolling a lot longer later in the day.
Still looks calm and collected.
Feels quite tense.
Yeah. Every point matters now.
That looks good.
Line. Superb. Great line. Back to the reds, let's see what they can do. And back of the box, you should be able to see that white. He's sitting right now.
And he moves on cue to the back of the box. A little bit further to throw the ball.
Oh, just clipped that. didn't touch that blue, I think it was on the white. Fine margins. Same shot again from.
What has he got left to play?
It's a suede ball. Oh, clipped it again. Clipped that blue again.
So blue scoring 1 at the moment.
As long as he doesn't push that white back, get another point.
2 blue balls to come, potentially.
50 seconds.
Time slightly more precious in this category when the chairs have to be moved and readjusted.
Assisted, yes. Sometimes harder to release for these athletes also in BC1 category.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, always to the pace.
Right. Chair doesn't necessarily need to be readjusted. He does.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it was rushed, that one.
Yeah. The clock was very much ticking down. 1 scored. So a real tense battle there. We saw the ball, the jack being deployed right to the back of the court. But it has given the Mexican a chance to extend his lead. He's won both ends and he leads 3-0.
Yes.
Halfway through this men's individual BC1 Pool C match. And a first match for Mexico's Eduardo Sanchez, who is leading at the halfway stage. 3 points to 0. Young Sung Jun will be looking to claw something back in this third end. Plenty still to play for. Lots of opportunity to score points in the next 2 ends.
One ball can change the outcome of the end as well. So it's not over to release that final ball. Great first ball there. Great angle. And short as well, which makes your opponent think, do they lay up by side of it, or do they try and knock it out of the way? If it's sitting square on it, you know exactly what you've got to do. I'm just got to open it up, split it apart, but right now, I'm 2 frames of mind. Can you see that white from the back of his box?
It's hard to tell from this angle, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
left-handed thrower.
Always helps. We'll just clip that red. Looks closer. Red to go.
Yes. Fine margin. Just see how soft the ball is in his hand there. Pretty good line.
I think red's still in control here. Blue can't see the white. Yeah, great shot. Now Blue's got a lot of thinking to do.
Jung Sung Jun looking to fill the gap there, get some points back. He's trailing 3-0 after 2 ends, but has control. And as his ball is closest, he will be blue to play next. '29-year-old Eduardo Sanchez from Mexico.
He's creating a gap. That's good. Straight down the middle of those reds now.
I don't think we got a shot of it, but he does like to do a series of fake punches, little boxing punches before he starts every competition. Can really do with a knockout shot here.
Warm those muscles up.
Yeah, plenty of layers on by people in the arena. It suggests that the air conditioning's been cooling things down.
Yep.
Does change how the balls travel along the surface.
Just to the left there. Still opportunity.
Still unsighted. That white is tucked in behind the red that we're looking at on the left.
Just getting that perfect line there.
Using every fraction allowance inside the box and no more.
Oh yes, he got it. I'm loving that.
Proud wave of the Mexican flag.
It's holding nicely. Oh,
Still red on it.
let's give a little push.
Very tricky to see from this angle, but it is great to get kind of a different perspective.
1 minute.
2 balls left, 1 minute. He rushed that shot. Wasn't settled that time.
30 seconds.
Just hearing that he has 30 seconds left. He can't necessarily see
Yeah,
the
he
clock when
got
he's
it that
focusing
time.
on the throw.
Affected the red and the blue.
Looks like the bottom red is still...
You get calipers out.
Yeah.
On a torch.
Well, Jung wants a closer look, just to see his own scoring potential.
4 balls still to go.
Also, how not to undo the good work he's done already.
Can make it 2. Pushing the blue onto the red. Tucked in between the other blues.
At the moment, it's red that is scoring 1. There is another blue very close to the jack. Jung will be looking to avoid advancing in any meaningful way. Same token, he's got 4 more scoring opportunities and is trailing in the match by 3.
Get this one go over as well. Almost. Oh,
That is very close to looking like the blue is scoring as well.
we get a lot of shadows there.
Mighty lob shot. To
That would
split them
take it out, yeah.
I know he can do that. Saw that in N2.
Is he confident enough? He needs these points here in the third end. Look good. The red come back. It's wanting to score.
Such fine margins, aren't they?
Yeah. Just want to go out and look now.
Still got a decent amount of time.
That
Really
red.
quite a conundrum, isn't it? Have to make the best of that.
Oh yeah. 2 balls. Will he be cautious or go for it? No. He's leaving it. He's taking the points.
I think that's caution is a good idea.
He must have 2 points. Two red. He's giving the ref balls.
Well, that is very wise and very sensible. It brings him within a point of Sanchez, who was leading 3-0 at the start of this third end. And although the potential was there to perhaps increase from 2, there's also the opportunity to make things much worse.
Yeah.
That's one of the massive paradoxes of boccia, isn't it? That you think, oh, brilliant, let me go greedy, let me see how many points I can score.
You can't always go aggressive though.
If that's your style, then you must fight your instincts at times like this. And
But momentum's swinging back to the Reds now. He's picking up 2 points. Blue will be thinking, damn, I had 3-point lead here.
here we go, I've got
Looks
the
like
gauge
one.
out. This is how fine, it looks like a butter knife, doesn't it?
Yeah,
And we'll flip our way through it.
a point knife. Gives you points. Takes them away.
And on your car as well. Is it your spark plugs? Do you use that for the gauge as well?
Mm-hmm.
Different points.
Looks like 2 red.
Pause for thought for the Mexican, who remains in charge. We'll just get confirmation.
2 points for red.
2 points for red.
Good decision by red there.
Yeah, that was really intense. Gary van der Wies confirming that. And the score in the match is much closer now. Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico leading 3 points to 2 against Jung of Korea going into the final end. Well, this match is delicately poised. The men's individual BC1 pool match C between Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico and Jung Sung-gyun of the Republic of Korea. Final end, and the jack will be put into place by Sanchez, just getting himself comfortable.
Will he go long again? Or will he stick short?
I think he enjoyed.
Yeah, we're going long again.
Oh, wow.
Further still.
Wow. That's the first time I've seen the end of the court. A little glimpse of the white line in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Power and precision needed now.
Might get a timekeeper on camera now. Right under there.
Our camera operators had to move again. First time he's had to pull back in this match. Hopefully we're giving you the perfect view of Paralympic boccia. Second games for Sanchez. Competed in Japan.
I think red can still see that white. Went a bit too far to the left. Our right. It's a better angle for us here. Yeah.
One rotation too many, maybe. Testing not only precision though, but distance throwing at this point. So Jun's moved right to the front of his box.
Slow down. Oh, perfect. Great shot.
It was listening to you. That was lovely.
Mexico only needs to have 1 point here to win the game. This point right now will take a tie break.
Seeing some great competition here in Paris. Sanchez to throw.
What's it going? Oh, it had the weight and just the line there.
Kind of drawn David Hernandez, the national coach of Mexico, keeping an eye on it. His computer up, keeping an eye on the statistics and numbers.
And coaches write down the stats. They register the line pace of the ball as well of each one.
So the Boccia players choose 6 balls to compete with in an end, but roughly how many balls will they have at home that are still playable?
3 or 4 sets. Yeah, interchange them. And they're expensive. You know, at the top level, you're talking about €1,000. It all adds up, it does. And a good player can go through a couple of sets a year as well. So you can keep replenishing them.
Which can be disappointing when you've got your favourite ball and it's done its work and is out of commission.
And he's got it.
Wow. And it's the first time in our time in the commentary seat that we've seen the ball go this far down. Oh, just a little glance off his own. And the coach likes that. Little nudge. Helps
I'm
it on its
sweating
way.
just watching this game. Those guys, I feel so dramatic.
It's fantastic.
Okay, it's down that same line. Oh, he puts it on. Is it enough?
I think it is. It is.
Yeah.
Blue to play next.
Great shot. Unbelievable.
Well, we've seen the finesse needed to play just past the V line. But this is a different style of boccia altogether.
Much further down.
So much more risky. So much more rewarding.
Softball here.
One ball left to play.
Crowd cheering them on there. Vamos.
10 seconds.
And it's great a minefield now for his opponent to get through. Will he get through those gaps? Just one more point to win.
Jung Sung-jun from the Republic of Korea has 4 balls left to throw. He's trailing by a point in this competition.
He's holding that point. I don't see him losing that now. Just where it's positioned, that red.
So, can he find another point to take the win, or will we be heading towards a tie-break?
I do love a tie-break. More boccia.
I think he'd rather take the win.
Oh, if I was sitting there myself, yes. But
Okay, let's see what's coming down. His line has been spot on in this game.
it's doing what it's meant to do. That block.
He's burned one.
Just to find his way down that white. Plenty of time, 2.5 minutes and more. Can push it. I think he's kind of picking up the pace and rushing now. There'll be adrenaline through his veins.
Family day out in Paris to cheer on a fellow Korean.
Oh, too high. If the grip there, released it too late.
One more chance. Otherwise, we could be into a tie-break. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Scoring one.
Good swayed hard ball there. 20 per 20.
Pendulum swing to help steady his arm. Get some momentum. And a tie-break is where we're going.
We're doing a coin toss. Here goes first here.
I'll get you to talk us through that in a moment. We'll just see. Sanchez just wanting to double check. May well ask for it to be measured if he feels it's a bit close. Considered thinking there. He's taking that. And it will be 1 point. Jung, that is his assistant.
1 point red.
Red.
He's pulled it back to take it to a tie-break.
Yeah, so
we'll just see the coin toss happening right there. I can see the balls haven't been collected yet, but just confirmation that it's 3 points all.
yeah. We'll stay the same colours. It's just decide who's got to throw first towards the jack ball. It's placed in the centre of the court.
Looks like Jun's going to call. Referee Gary van der Wies. So Sanchez has won the toss by the look of it.
He's going first.
First or second? Yeah, one. So he says. First? You want to go first or do you want to go second?
He's just trying to make a decision here about whether he wants to go first or second. Now, Peter, you mentioned that you love a tie-break.
Yes.
What is it, and do you have to change your mindset? Is it just like playing another end? We're going to see the ball set in the jack. He's getting some advice from his coach here. That's what he was looking down the court for. David Hernandez coming on to help him make his decision. The ball's going to be respotted on the grid.
It's not so much mindset. It's the pressure's ramped up. It's win or lose here. Just 1 point. One ball decides if you're taking home the medal or am I. So that's what I love about it. And some can cope with it well. Others kind of, well, just crumble by the way.
So what are the different tactics that you can deploy when the ball is in? Well, we'll just watch how this end was won. Some brilliant moments so far in this absolutely gripping BC1 Pool C encounter between Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico and the Republic of Korea's Jung Sung-jung, and we are into a tiebreak. The jack has been set. It will be Sanchez to go first.
Yes.
The strategy, Peter Maguire, for a tie break, it's, as you've just said, win or lose. You can win it, you can lose it.
Yeah, it's coping with that pressure now and composing yourself to have that layup. It's an area of the court that not many athletes practice as well. You know, it's dead centre, like to throw away from their opponents. Where when I'm coaching, I like to always finish a session of we're doing a tie break, just to get that.
Are we talking like a football equivalent of taking a penalty?
It is, yeah.
So whoever's been practicing their penalties will have a better advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
See, really long thought there.
And momentum also plays a part. Say you're 3-0 up and your opponent comes back, your head's kind of down and you think too much of what happened in the past. That's fell short there, but it's a good line.
Took nearly a minute to actually play the shot as well.
Yeah.
Really.
Red can see all the white now. If you get tucked in there, blue can't really see to open it up. Much more difficult in this distance. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful shot. Both being left-handed as well. The blue is protecting the red, and the red's protecting the white. Blue's in trouble here. He has to really use a lot of balls here to gain control again. As we say, it doesn't matter at the end when you're throwing all your balls, as long as you're close on your opponent. So just go for it here. Attack, attack, attack.
Numbers of balls nearest the jack don't really count. It's just got to be the one that's closest, red or blue.
Let's clip that. You can push that blue on now, onto the white.
Fine adjustment from the assistant, preparing the ball. Sanchez visualising where he wants it to go. Playing the shot through in his head.
He's got the line. Excellent shot. That was great. It fell back a bit though. It has.
Still blue to play.
That is good though. You just kind of softly nudge that and keep your ball in front. It's harder to move two balls. Just give it a little kiss. You don't want to push that red behind because it will come into play again as red pushes the balls back. Oh. It's referee saying blue to go.
Still blue to go.
Oh. Just push that blue on.
So easy from the commentary position to play the shots.
Yeah, his heart will be going like 200 miles an hour right now. He has to sell himself through those pre-shot routines.
Doesn't get any bigger than this. It's the Paralympic Games in Paris.
His first game as well, in the group stage. Yes. Oh, does it roll back? Let's go and measure.
Which one's coming out? Is it the gauge or the calipers? It's the gauge, so very fine margins. That looks like blue is on the jack.
Which way is it swung?
Red to play.
Red play.
Right, so 5 blue balls. are on the court.
Do you want the measure again to see? Some players ask for that because the balls are so soft. You do it a few times, the actually material will pull away. Yeah.
Cunning. It is, of course, costing him time as well, just in case you were wondering whether it's a time-wasting manoeuvre. Well, it's his time he's wasting, as the teacher always said to me.
When it's just down to one ball, one shot, all you need is 10 seconds.
So, ball number 2.
Will it go? Oh, he's trying to push the blue onto the red, onto the white. Make his opponent throw his final ball.
Looking for his first win in this competition.
Oh, it's pushed the blue on, but connecting the red also. It's still red to go. I'll tuck those reds behind the jack, then push the jack back. Yeah, it looks it.
Calipers are coming out again. This definitely needs a lot closer examination. Great angle. Still red to play. Blue closest to the jack.
Oh, he's short. He's counting the balls. The equidistance? Yeah, equidistance, so blue has to go. Right here, equidistance, final ball. I'd just go push my blue on. If you can't see the blue, just leave it as is. Do another tie break.
You could go all night.
Yeah. I think you can see that blue though. I'm just asking the ref. Are you sure?
So, equidistance, and we reset and go again. How many tie breaks do we keep playing?
Until it's only one ball closer on the opponent. I've had a double tie break before. Yeah, it happens. First World Championship against world number 1. My first game in the international stage.
Wow, that's a way to start, isn't it?
Yeah. Never forgot me after that. Has he got it? Has he got it? Oh, looks good. Blue's touching.
Blue is.
Get the gauges out and the lights. See if that red's the same.
What's in the pocket? What's coming out? Not that pocket. Torch.
It's going to be a late night for us all. Equidistance. Reset, let's go again.
We have another match scheduled to start this evening as well. So don't worry, they won't be switching the stadium lights out anytime soon. We're in a tie-break in the men's BC1 Pool C match between Mexico's Eduardo Sanchez and the Republic of Korea's Jung Sung-gun. Now, the Korean has one ball left to go. Sanchez has played all 6 of his. And as things stand, he's going to have fingers and toes to keep all the counting. He's changed his... He's given the ball... He's declared the ball dead.
Right choice. Yeah.
So, we go again.
Coin toss again. Side 2's going first.
So, we're going to have a 1 minute reset. Let's
I think maybe just
enjoy
switch.
watching the tie-break once again. We're going to have some pictures showing us that again. But energy levels, mental energy levels, resetting. Great to see him laughing about this.
It's been about 18, 19 years since I've seen this happen. You know, it's so rare. Double tie breaks.
Well, we get it all at the Paralympic Games. Sanchez getting a pep talk from David Hernandez. See the jack going back on the spot there. So look, 3-all.
Switched it, red to go now. Only fair.
And it is a switch. Leafing through the rule books. Not necessary at this point. We go again in the tie-break. It's probably worth doing a recap of this men's BC1 Pool C match, where Eduardo Sanchez of Mexico won the first end 2-0, was 3-0 up at the halfway stage of the match before Jung Sung-gun of the Republic of Korea came back, levelling it by taking a final point in the final end. We've played one tie-break already, but there was no way to split the two, both scoring 1 in the tie-break. And so another tie-break is required, a double tie-break.
There wasn't even sweat between those balls. It was so tight. Yep.
I think what we can read from this is that these two athletes have been practicing their penalties.
Yeah.
And for those of you at home who have probably created your own boccia court from your sofas and armchairs, you're probably beginning to appreciate the real skill needed to get these balls close to the jack and the precision that's needed.
Well, it's hard to move. Yes, I'm upside now. Come up the right hand side of the block so your opponent can't see it. That's our left, looking on.
These men have been on court for more than an hour now.
Yeah.
Fierce concentration.
The focus it takes this length of time as well. Sometimes dips.
It's late in the evening in Paris as well. And you can hear it is the only match on the courts at the moment. 8 courts at the South Paris Arena for the Boccia. Spotlight on court number 3.
He's through these balls quick.
So this is number 3.
Upside. Oh, great line. It's a little bit heavy. Go again, straight up that line.
Pressure beginning to mount on the Mexican. The Korean is sitting in the scoring position. He doesn't have to do anything until a blue ball is closer to the jack, and if it doesn't move any closer, then that will be the win. But we're not there yet.
Slow down.
Things like running in this arena later in the day.
He's just moving them back a bit. Yeah, but oh, what is it? Is it blue or red? Ah, still the same. Red's closer.
So this is it for the Mexican. Ball number 6. The one that really counts for him in the final stages of this pool game. He has to land it closer to the white than the red ball that's currently sitting in that position. Otherwise, it will be victory for Jung of the Republic of Korea. Sanchez led for so much of this match. 3-0 up after 2 ends.
He's already made history. Double tie-break here at the Paralympics. Oh, clipped out.
And he tried. He looked for the lob. Didn't come off, but what a brave performance. What a great match. What a pleasure to commentate on.
Yeah, I've loved it. Drama and everything.
So a double tie-break has given Jung of the Republic of Korea.
That's it. He's saying, take the balls, please. I'm not throwing. I have his point.
I am not going to mess this up.
No.
I've done everything I need to do. Dead balls.
5 of them.
So that first ball, he played the jack, he laid up the red on it, and then sat back and watched.
Means a lot to him now. It's great to see.
Fantastic. A lot of emotion there. Part of something special, the pair of them. Double tie break on day 2 of the Paralympic Games at Paris 2024. His name is up in lights at the end of the court. So to the men's individual BC3 Pool D competition. See, sitting pretty with one win from their 2 matches, Arita and Polykronidis. But we will be seeing Jules Ménard of France taking on Matheus Carvalho of Brazil. Both men looking for their first win in the competition. Our referee, Ronnie van Asche of Belgium. And it may be moving later into the evening. The crowd have paced themselves nicely and are ready to support. And we have a French athlete on the court, Peter Maguire, which means we're going to have plenty of noise.
I love it. Brings that crowd to life. Screaming, shouting, everybody can hear.
There he is, Jules Ménard. His ramp operator is his dad, Christophe, who's also his coach. He's just a youngster and just beginning his boccia journey. He's competed at the European Championships, 24 years old. But what a place to learn how to play at the very highest level. Home soil, homemade banners aplenty, and taking on a man with significantly more experience, 31-year-old Matheus Carvalho, born in Oberlandia in Germany. A narrow defeat against Arita Masayuki of Japan in his first match. And he's backed up by his dad, Oscar, as his operator. So fathers and sons on the court today. Les Bleus. And Jules Ménard playing with the blue balls. Matheus Carvalho with red, and will go first. You just see them warming up at this point. Now, if you haven't seen the ramp category of boccia before, I can explain that the head device that Matheus has is to enable him to put the ball into play. So the ramp operators are there to take instructions, build the ramp to the right height. Jules using a mouth pointer to just get the ball underway, and the ramp operators will spend the entire match looking away from the court. They can't coach, they will take instructions, and they will do exactly what they're told, which always makes a nice change to tell your dad what to do. And everything is controlled by our athletes. The variety of pointers used by BC3s are massively different from match to match.
Yeah, and they have to be unique because they're suited to each athlete also. You know, some can't grip, so they're attached to their arms by straps, and the length as well to get to that level. I love them all because you have to be so adaptive in this sport to actually play the game as well. They're all homemade, most of them.
Well, that's the key to accessibility and to making sport inclusive for everyone, is adaptation. Sometimes you need to adapt to the equipment. More often than not, people without any kind of disability need to adapt the way they think about including other people. And these ramps have to be versatile, they have to be portable, they have to be able to get popped on a plane to go for international competition, but they also need to be steady as well.
Yeah, very robust as well. Weighted is good at the base, because the higher up you go, more flexible it is. A bit like a skyscraper in a way, with a weight placed on top. It'll really shake.
Stop it from swinging.
Yeah.
The other thing to highlight about the BC3 category is the precision. So these ramps have calibration marks on them, and the players know from how high the ball goes up and from the choice of ball that they put in there where it's going to finish on the court. Careful calibrations done in training, and we may get a look at the calibration sheets or the notches that are on the side of some of these. And you mentioned that they're homemade, but there is a bit of a cottage industry in making these ramps.
There is. There's companies in various parts of the world that have just focused on creating the best for these athletes, which we rapidly adopt as well, because we all want to play with the best. And that consistency and accuracy is what's required. And like moth to a flame, we'll all go to the best.
So we see a double wave of the ramp there from Oscar Carvalho.
To the start, you have to move it 20 centimetres left and right to break the line before the jack ball's played.
So to make sure that basically nobody but the athlete has decided where the ramp is going to be facing. And that is just over the V line. That's precision perfect there.
This one counts.
And we will see the full versatility of these ramps as they
are not allowed to place the front of that ramp on the floor. So that makes it less stable again.
And there we go. We'll see how Mateus plays the ball with his pointer, resting on the top of the ball at that particular way. There's different ways as the ramps get higher as well. Jules Menard getting his eye in there, lining it up to his satisfaction. And the higher the ramp goes, the faster the ball goes and the more power it has in the shot. So we have an indication that this is going to be a smash and grab job.
Definitely a rock. Coming hard. Yeah, you hear that impact, a good solid thud.
And it does feel like a cricket ball. The rocks and the bricks. Still hard packed. Plastic granules inside, but they haven't been massaged to make them softer.
The leather has been manipulated or made malleable. Yeah, so it's nice and firm, holds shape.
Another thing worth pointing out here is that these teams of two, effectively the ramp operator at the control of the boccia players, have to get a great working relationship together.
Yeah.
The operators need to be quick.
And work within that confined space as well.
Definitely have to work with someone you like. That's great.
And also the ramp operators receive a medal also.
Fractional adjustments. This is boccia at its most precise.
I think he has an angle. I'll just build it up. Yeah, great shot. And he has to go next.
See the shadow of the referee heading off to reclaim the ball. 12.5 metres along the court, and that's how long that ball was heading off at pace.
those hard balls really keep rolling.
So all of a sudden, the height of the ramp reduced.
Yeah, great pace. Line's a little to the left. I like that. Half a turn more to the right.
Forgot to mention as well that the pointers are an aid for athletes who can't control their arms and get far more precision.
You can't grip the
control.
ball at
Yep.
all. Yeah.
And have control with, as we say, a hand pointer. Sometimes there's like a hook that can be used. Jules using a pointer that he holds in his mouth. All adaptations that just make this sport fascinating to watch. We're going big again.
I've seen one athlete use a GoPro telescopic pole. Yeah, great shot. Back to red to go.
Mateus Carvalho of Brazil with those final adjustments. So all kinds of adjustments. It's the angle of the ramp, the steepness, the length.
Ball selection also.
There's a lot to consider.
Good one.
Great angle on that. Has that shut off the jack ball from the blue?
This angle we'll see. Yep.
See our camera operator nudging behind to help us out. Oh, there we go. You can see the calibration sheets. Quite a work of art. That ramp. Good place to put your accreditation stickers and your validation stickers showing that the
every
equipment's
event
fine.
you go to, you get a new sticker to say it's been approved and sanctioned. That's why he's got that many. Well travelled, that man. Give a push, hit and sit. Oh, it's still blue to go, that's good. Take away that red.
Just moves it over and back. Better opportunity to remove it if needed.
Focus. Looks like he's got to push the blue on that line. He is. Yeah.
Red to play.
Brazilians come with the drums. You do love a party, the Brazilians.
We're watching Court 3 at the South Paris Arena. If you're checking any schedules to wonder what will be appearing on your TV screen, that's the court will be covering, but there are 7 others, and the crowd get a great view of all of them. The BC3 category does create more attention because it's like a library.
Yeah.
Still red to play, I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'd go blue, push the red on towards the white. Every time the athlete goes onto the court and back into the box, they have to swing the ramp to break the line again.
Double swing.
Yes.
Just to... During that time, the ramp operator has still been facing away from the playing area, has absolutely no part in what's happening behind their back.
It's so also that athletes don't go out behind the right and go left a bit, right a bit, and then go back in the box and go.
No laser sights allowed either. If anyone was wondering if you could sneak one of those in, none of that. Okay, we're going high here. Pointer has been extended.
Not sure what kind of combination of balls he has yet. Oh, caught the white there.
Let's push
Hold
it
him.
on. Yeah.
Blue, 1 or 2 here. Depends what ball he has at the end to push this one up with.
Well, he played the shot you called. Blue onto red. Red scoring 1 at the moment.
If he achieves this and gets 1 or 2 points, I think the crowd will go wild. You
kind of feel they're like a coiled spring waiting for an excuse to join in the competition. Going high.
Oh, great shot.
He scored 2.
And move that red. See it again. Beautiful.
So a great start for the young Frenchman.
And it's in control, says Jack now. Great end.
And the crowd like that. Jules Menard of France scoring 2 in the first end. Puts him ahead with 3 ends to play. one end played in the Pool D of the BC3 men's competition. Matheus Carvalho trailing this man, Jules Menard of France, scoring 2 in the first end.
We're going longer.
Moves it a
Beyond the
lot
cross
longer.
now.
And you can see that he's quite happy playing up short as well. Let's see what's going to happen further down the court. He had a tough opener against Gregoris Polychronides. That was his first ever match at a Paralympic Games and in front of a passionate home crowd. 5-2 defeat in that.
And Gregorius, he's, I think, 2 or 3 Paralympic medals now. He's a phenomenal player.
He's one of the ones to watch in this BC3 competition. They're just looking to lay up here.
Lovely shot. It's not touching the white. So when it goes into impact that head, there's a chance that the blue can just stick to the white.
Crowd like it. Matheus Carvalho also looking for a first win. Just lost out to Arita Masayuki of Japan. 5-4 was how his opening match in the pool finished on day 1. Dad Oscar puts the ramp into position. Puts on the extensions to send the ball further, and really steep angle on that one.
Yeah. A lot of momentum.
Top height.
2 meters.
Getting his pointer to the right height as well. Ball's on its way.
Good impact. The power was absorbed there, hitting the white, so it didn't fly away, that blue. But it's created a gap for him now. Very focused. More of our coaches here. The games watching on.
See the meticulous calculations on the side there.
Oh, just to the side.
We'll play again.
This time.
That's more like it.
Yeah, great shot. No, blue come in hard now. Smack that red out of the way. Tuck the white behind the blue. Or rest between the blue and the white.
thinking 2 or 3 moves ahead, like the chess masters.
You have to in this game.
And trying to second guess your opponent.
Going high. Power. He's shifted it. You see the white now.
Have to have incredibly good judgment. Obviously the equipment here is calibrated, but
Believe me,
you
equipment.
literally need to get your eye in to actually use it properly.
Comfortable and confident in the ability of not only your balls and ramp, your ramp operator. It's a whole collaboration there. Everything come together. Yeah, great shot. See it slowing down there as well. He's had that pace right.
Christophe Minot putting it in the slot. So great piece of teamwork there. Let's not forget that all the decisions are being made by that young man. Who's reading the court very well at the moment. High we go again. That's a nice shot.
Oh, wrong one. I didn't want to shift that one. Two balls left.
Camera shot gave us a great sight of what was happening behind there.
He has to defend here. Has to block up. He's left it too wide open. Still a second half of the game to go. You can pick up points there.
Series of magnets on the side there to
just hold that in
put it
place.
in the right place. Nothing to do with the ball, I should quickly add.
Will he cut it back? He could. High risk, high reward.
1 minute.
So last ball to come for Carvalho in this end.
If he misses it, he'll lose a lot of points.
Seconds.
One blue. I'll come up left-hand side of that. 3 balls left. Get 2 or 3 out of that.
And swing of the ramp.
He knows the pace of the balls, and he's chosen the area of the court to place that jack as well.
We've talked about the French fans here. You've played in front of a home crowd at the 2012 Paralympics in London. How does it feel?
It really cheers you up. It gives you that energy of a, what's say, well, in football it's a 12th man. When you're there yourself, it's the second man. Yeah, you know, it's someone there. You
the country
keep
at your
going.
back, the nation at your back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it does give you that extra energy that carries you over. For me personally, it did help. Playing against big hitters, I'm more strategic man. And yeah, that energy really pulls you across those tight games. Oh. That's because now you can't hit that red on.
It's close, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Too far to the right.
It's when your sister catches on a little bit later than you did.
Oh, great shot. Push it round for 2. The accuracy here was spot on.
Now, what else has he got left?
Seconds.
Something that will roll nicely into place and give him 3. Let's see. It's definitely 2 scores for the blue at the moment, leading by 2.
Upside or on top.
10 seconds.
That's the only ones I can see. Here it comes. It's going hard. No. Try to go on top there. Didn't climb.
Definitely 2.
2 blue.
Well done. Asher inviting competitors to check. He's counting. The Frenchman has extended his lead. Looking very, very composed. Jules Menard. And it is his first Paralympic Games, but he's playing like a veteran at the moment.
A great end.
With 2 ends played. Jules Menard is in control of the match. He leads 4-0. Halfway through, and in this BC3 men's Pool D match, is the Frenchman who has control. 4-0 up at half-time. Anything can happen in Boccia, but it's still a very comfortable place for him to be in, as Matheus Carvalho prepares to get end 3 underway, and he chooses to go longer than he has been. He's saw a very short deployment in the first end. He's
changed
tactics, yeah.
Yeah. Plan B. Have to get those points.
One of the other differences, of course, with B3, because of course you're using a ramp, is that you're not able to take advantage of your opponent's disadvantage with their throwing arm. So, you know, put it as far to the right if they're a left-handed thrower, or however which way that works.
Yeah, different tactics and skills come out of this game.
The ramps change the
dynamics a bit more, yeah. Consistency is greater here.
On the same page. There's exactly the words I wanted that didn't come out of my mouth. Just an extra bit of cabin baggage when you're travelling the world with a ramp. Not such a problem for Christophe Menard, who is playing on home soil, whose son is playing on home soil. He is his ramp operator and has been ever since Jules took up the sport.
Has to make sure he gets this perfect.
We've got height on this. There's going to be weight on it.
To be a line on that ball as well. It's a true line. Keep it going straight. So if it's twisted to the left or right, it'll start spinning that way, to the left or right. So that's why it's having to get that perfect set up there.
You can see it on the red ball. You can see a little white dotted line on that.
Yeah, that's a guide.
I see little chalk numbers on them as well. Sometimes they're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sometimes they have other little bits of code tucked in there.
Smiley faces. Use them.
And what does that symbolise?
It's a good ball.
Oh,
Softball.
it's one of your chosen.
Hieroglyphics next, yeah.
These are the ones that you see on the television screen when your brother has raided your supply.
Exactly that.
There you go. Stephen Maguire competing for Great Britain at the Paris 2024 Games. Big brother Peter alongside us in the commentary position for the duration. Paralympian and now coach.
Pace is right, just the lines here to the side. It'll be hard for a ramp operator to hear what Jules is saying also over that crowd cheering them on.
Looks so composed. In a very comfortable position, 4-0 up, halfway through this match.
Getting there. Oh. Great line. He just has to get that distance right in the ramp. What you could do now is line up and take away that red. That'll cut the white behind those two blocking blues. Or just push your blue on. Many ways to approach this. So looking for some pace on this, but
not maximum attack.
Here comes. Push the blue line.
Still the red.
Yeah.
Holds court.
You have to protect that blue now. Otherwise, red will just take out the game.
So far the position of the jack deployed by Matheus Carvalho. Looking good for him. First shot played. Blue forced to play the 5 subsequent shots as they can't get close enough yet. He can't get close enough yet. A lead of 4 can disappear very quickly.
If you have a bad end, definitely. Timing balls are disappearing fast. Let's get something here.
1 minute.
Great shot.
It's the shot that he was looking for in his previous efforts. And that one is plumb.
It'll be hard to shift that blue now. It's tucked in next to the red. So it might take a couple of shots here to shift it. Unless it was a firm ball pushed up.
Here comes Master Blaster.
Let's see what happens with this one. Good power. Good connection. He's created space. Will he push that red on now? Make his opponent throw his final ball. He's getting that line right. Comfort power. Was it softball? Can't get that far. Ball 6, looks like. See that white mark? True line. That push. Yeah, well done. Looks 2 points.
Exactly what he was aiming for, quite literally. And the clock ticks down as the Frenchman looks to get his final
He has to block that line.
in.
Or push that blue up and shrink that scoring circle.
Carvalho hoping to score big and make the last end very interesting.
Full extension here. Oh, took it out. That's good. 1 less point. That's what those balls are built for. Just smash things out of the way. It's really hard to roll up onto a jack with those balls.
in boccia terms, taking a brick to it.
Yeah.
A little wave. Just talking a bit about the design of the ramp, because we have been looking at how it works as well, is the fact that it needs to be tidy. The important parts of it need to fit comfortably inside that area so that the athlete can get in there as well.
That and the extension, all laid out, has to line its side inside the box in order to be used in an official match.
Problems with the equipment can actually lead to a yellow card as well. And if something breaks and needs to be fixed, or if the referee decides that there's something not right with it, it needs to be fixed, 2 yellow cards will see you excluded from the competition. So meticulous care taken by the ramp operators to ensure their player can continue safely in the competition.
And also, if one of the extensions break, you're kind of hindered in those power shots as well. You know, you can't get as high
Or
like your
playing
opponent.
far down the court as we are in this particular end. Now Cavalier could probably do with moving the jack a little bit, because that red has sailed a little further past than he hoped.
1 minute.
Must have used all his hard balls. 2. Yeah, looks like 2.
Yeah.
One more to go and he's back in the game. 4-3. Oh.
Definitely makes things interesting in the final end.
30 seconds.
Oh, here we go. 4.
Wow.
That's amazing, that. That rock stopped.
Matheus Carvalho has just levelled things up. 4 will be scored at the end of this. Look at that.
Oh, magnifique.
Just skims past the blue onto the white. Absolutely magic.
Everything to play for in this final end now. 4-4. Winner takes all.
Time to have a quick chat with the Brazil coach, because that end was a masterstroke from Matheus Carvalho. He was trailing 4-0 after 2. But we're back level.
Crowd are loving this now. Right behind.
The one-woman Marseillaise being launched by the French fans in the South Paris Arena. The men's individual BC3. Pool D is nicely poised. 4 points all after 3 ends. Jules Menard of France. This is Dad Christophe setting up the desired height for the jack ball to go into play for this final end. The Frenchman, the jack has already gone actually, so of course the first ball will be sent out by the Frenchman. He won the first two ends 2-0 to take a 4-0 lead by half-time. But a masterstroke by Matheus Carvalho of Brazil, taking 4 in that third end.
Line was a bit off there. It's now open now for red coming back in.
So Carvalho has clear sight of the jack. Mid-weighted shot here.
Serve that line. Oh, line was great, just a bit pacey. Bounced off that white. Back to blue, take control. Yeah.
Focus from Jules Ménard. Just getting that ramp lined up as well as he can. Young enthusiasm late into the night in the stadium. I think one version, one rousing chorus is enough. He's ready for a encore, but I think une fois
Save it.
is enough.
This end is over, and France is in the bag.
Yeah, because that is not guaranteed.
Not pacey enough. No, still can use it. Let's give it a kiss up.
So red scoring, blue will play. Ball 3 of this end, ready to go, on its way. Playing in blue, the Frenchman.
Bit more power now. Give a push. Oh, lovely. And it's sitting in there protecting it also. Red's got a lot of work to do now. He's with 2 hard balls or 3. I can't recall. Let's see how he approaches it.
Okay, Matheus Carvalho of Brazil. Looking for his first win of the competition.
Lots of power here. Right in that ramp. Clipped it.
You can hear quite how dense that ball is by the crack it gave the little hoarding on the side, not far from our courtside microphones, which are doing a great job in sharing the crunch of the granules in the softball and the thunk of those harder bricks as they hit the side. Hopefully it's as enjoyable an experience for those of you who may have some kind of vision impairment as well. The sounds of sport can really bring you into the sporting arena. We're doing our best to bring you along with us. Here comes a big shot.
Another solid ball. Oh, like a rocket. Missed the target.
You'll be disappointed about that.
Does he have another one in the bag? Only 2. It's going to be hard to shift things now if he doesn't.
So there's no requirement by the players to choose a certain number of balls. They can pick 6 rocks if they wanted, but we'll go for a selection.
I personally always went 4 soft, 2 hard. Others prefer half and half, so 3 soft, 3 hard. Personal preference in a way.
You mentioned that you're more of a strategist than a big hitter.
Yeah, tippy-tappy, keep it all together. Only 1 point each end and you've won the game.
Not greedy. Oh, nearly up and over, not quite.
It's great a channel though. You can push up red through the gap. Two balls. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. These 2 minutes will seem a lifetime to Jules, but they'll be rapidly going from a taste.
Players need to show real patience with their ramp operators who are going as fast as they can as well to get everything into place.
It's a good symbiotic relationship you have with your ramp operator. Oh, he's pushed it. Did it break through? Not yet. Another rock will be handy now. If he had one in his bag.
Last red to come. It's just tucked in there. You see below his number in that tray carrier that's popped underneath. Wheelchairs, ever versatile. They can be adapted for every need. Bag carrying. Flag carrying. And in this case, boccia ball carrying.
Most importantly, people carrying.
So we're going as high as possible here.
Final shot for red. Just has to push it through.
Looks pretty hard.
Go on. Oh, is it shifted? No. Just make the look.
That will be enough for the win if it's one blue scoring. One's enough.
Stop.
One's enough. So guaranteed to score 1 from that. 4 all after 3 ends. That will give the Frenchman the win. And we're just having one more check. Mateus Carvalho just wanting to see how far away. Yeah, there's no point in getting the calipers out. It's quite clear but it is blue on the jack. We have the formalities to be observed. The referee signalling that is the score at the end of the end, and then using his paddle also to show the score in the match.
Again, another great match. Swung both ways momentum.
Lovely to see the athletes congratulating each other, father and son. I don't translate what he's saying, but I think that very much is, I'm very proud of you. You played a great game tonight.
Well, my thoughts is, I'm sweating here, don't leave me sitting there the last minute. Coach congratulating him.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
It definitely does. You can relax now. Have a good night. Rest.
Will return to play his final match. But very confident in the early stages of this match, scoring 2 points in the first two ends, so 4 points in the first two ends, I should say, to take a 4-0 lead by half-time. And that superb third end by Mateus Carvalho meant that this fourth and final end was going to be tight.
Yep.
Intense.
He could hold on the else in the end.
And he really did. He was able to come through. I'll just have them confirming that all the details are correct. A bit like signing the card if you're a golfer.
Yes, exactly that. You all approve and agree with the scores in front of you.
Just checking somebody hasn't added a couple of shots or taken some shots off to improve their handicap. I'm talking in golf terms,
yes.
I have to stress there. That was a brilliant session of BC3 Boccia, and the fans, you kind of feel that they've been singing a lot today. There's been some brilliant competition at the South Paris Arena. They have been cheering, and it's getting pretty late now, but they want to make sure that they're sending off their competitors in style.
And they'll go home happy, seeing those French persons going out there and getting those wins. Yeah.
And being part of it as well. Confirmation, a 5-4 win for Jules Menard of France, playing in his first Paralympic Games. Just the second time that France have competed at the Paralympic Games in Boccia. And that's a great step forward. So a great day of competition on day 2 at the South Paris Arena, where the courts will be cleaned and prepared for day 3. A multitude of matches completed in the 2 sessions. And the crowd will be going home very happy. Well, it's been another brilliant day of boccia at Paris 2024. We've seen victories for Laisa Teixeira of Mexico in the women's BC4 competition. We watched the victory also for Mario Saez of El Salvador. Felix Yudia of Indonesia. And wrapping it up, a home win for France. Victory for Jules Menard of France, keeping the fans happy on day 2. Thanks for watching. We hope you'll join us again. Good night.